Check. Morning, people. My sound is not working actually for some reason. Bear with me. Just got some technicals. Check. Wait a minute. Okay, that sounds okay. Don't know why I'm wearing a hat. Norman, time in Manila is 1:30, so in the afternoon. So first London session today. It's going to be slightly different to the normal stream, I think. Probably going to be a little bit more chill. As you can tell, not very prepared at this minute. Let me just get the sound up and running. I don't know why it's not working. Wait, I was watching something.
PW or RSP, if you want to code it up, basically is showing the equal weight market is starting to look at that point where it's getting a little bit cheap versus the S&P. And we know that the Russell 2000 as well has taken a while now before it's even looked to be at a new all-time high. And that new all-time high will be important.
Can you guys hear any sound or any background
sound?
sound?
Or driven by, a few companies. We do need to see a broad-based
Don't
recovery.
seem to be coming
and
through
the reason
my
why this is
headphones.
realistically is because in 2025, Wall Street doesn't care about the big tech earnings. They're saying, oh yeah,
Oh yeah, it's coming through. Okay, so there is sound coming through, but I just can't hear it on my side, which is weird. Music or no music this stream? Let's see. Go, Cantrix, Mark, Kalo, how you doing? Norman. What's good? Don't know, feels kind of weird doing a stream in London, to be fair. So basically, the premise of this stream and the London session for me moving forward is really hold on. One second. Yeah, so the premise of the stream really, I've been meaning for a while to start trading the London session, just because it hasn't been going too well for me during London, and I really need to get locked into my routine and preparing myself for the day, as well as, looking for trade setups, looking for trading ideas. So it's going to be more of a preparation, study stream, observing the markets, marking up the charts, going through my routine, my journal. At the same time, of course, we're going to be executing trades if one sets up, but it's more of like getting into the groove of things. Because I don't know about you guys, but for me, I haven't been starting off the day very well at all in the last couple of weeks. And just in general, off stream, yeah, you guys know I've have some struggles in the last couple of weeks. My FTMO account challenge blown, so that's RIP. I'm down on the personal account as well. So yeah, things not looking too great. So I thought right about now I really need to lock in, and yeah, that's what these early morning streams or afternoon for me, but pretty much early pretty much the London stream is going to be about just trying to do everything I can, do everything I need to do, and just build the processes. So going to be kind of unstructured, just going to be kind of a bit of everywhere, but I appreciate you guys for hanging out, and just keep me on in the background while I'm just going through my day. I'm going to try and interact with the chat as much as possible, but sometimes I'll just be like kind of zoned into what I'm doing, and then I'll come back to the chat later. But yeah, we've got an hour and a half to the London Open. I've just been kind of doing a little workout, doing a little meditation, doing all of that kind of stuff. So I haven't actually put my eyes onto the chart yet. But yeah, I'm going to go through the charts. One thing I'm probably going to start off doing, which I used to do before, was to kind of like backtest the last week of price action. I already kind of know what happened last week, but it's more of like backtesting, not in terms of trying to not in terms of like getting a result, but just trying to see where I would have been at if I was trading throughout the week, and just looking at certain points of price action. So I to get into the groove of things, I usually backtest each instrument from the last week. I know, Nathan. Like, I thought I wasn't trading it either, but I ended up doing so on Friday. But I don't know. I'm not really at a good point in my trading. So yeah, I feel like I managed to get everything out of my system. But then Friday, it was this trade right here basically that I also took a big loss. Well, quite a big loss on my personal account. It's down like 10%. But it was basically went short, and the entry was fine. It was a good trade in the beginning. But we didn't get any follow through. And I think what it was is like quite often when I'm in drawdown or where I've been frustrated, and I get a trade, I get a setup, and I kind of like my bias, I kind of like want it to go further just because I want the markets to pay me back, and that didn't happen. So I don't know. I basically just totally reversed on me, and I added in, and then just blew up in my face. And it got to the point where it's like I got in profit straight away, good profit. And then when that all evaporated slowly, and then kind of quickly into the US Open, then we had a little bit of news, and I knew the structure has changed. I knew the market had shifted. I knew we was gonna squeeze and end up topping out for the day. I just knew in the back of my mind, but I just didn't care. So yeah, that's what happened on Friday. Duchess, I know. I took a break. Yeah, I was trying to take a break, but I don't know. I think I was kind of. I feel still kind of burnt out, and Friday, I RIP'd the FTMO account, and took a loss on the personal account as well, which I was just explaining on stream, and just got to gather myself really, and that's why I'm just starting. That's why I'm gonna just kind of focus on doing the London session streams. The stream might not be as interactive as like later on in the New York session, but just to get like, just to start building on processes and systems, and still be looking for a trade sometime during London. Probably not until after the Open. I haven't even looked at the charts yet, so I'm gonna go through the charts, go through just my prep and my analysis, and that's where I'm at. JSM, how you doing? First London session. Cantrex London session favors me. Trade Asia up to London. A lot of people based here in the Philippines or in Asia usually trade these hours too. But okay, so what I'm gonna do, that's where I'm at. So gonna run through my routine, things I need to do, my prep, And let me put some music on, actually. Even though if I can't hear it, at least you guys can hear it. Same old music. But yeah, I'll still be more than likely coming to do the New York session later on. But this is just going to be a bit of a more focused stream. So
if you're
wait. Okay, our normal theme tune. All right, guys. All right. So that's where I'm at. Things are not going well, right? Things are not going well. So that's why I'm doing these streams, just to lock in myself and go through my prep, do everything I really need to do, and then get myself organized in terms of processes. And yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So yeah. So I'm gonna get on with that. I'm gonna come back to the chat every now and again. But hopefully London session is gonna go well for us. I will be looking for a setup, but fresh eyes onto the market, and I'm just gonna go through what I need to go through, and then yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a start to a good week. So yeah. Okay, Duchess. I was just about to close the chat, but shout out to you. Up 6K on the funded. Caught some really good swing trades, I see. Yeah, don't need to touch that. Just hold that. September, that's quite a way away. I guess every 2 weeks. But yeah, well done to you. Lock that profit away. Wait, hold on. Wait. Nah, wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna like blare the sound effects, but I can't find it. Hey, hold on. Don't even know if you guys can hear that. But yeah, congrats to you. Very happy for you. But yeah, I'm just gonna minimize the chat for a little while, and then I'm gonna come back to it. But yeah, guys, hopefully we got a good London session ahead of us. I have got my my brand new E8 Pro account challenge. I might not be able to like execute this in front of you guys, if that makes sense, because you know how these things are. But I still got that down on the personal, but we got that. But yeah, first I just need to run through some things. I'm just gonna backtest the last week quickly. Just do a couple things. I just need to start building my processes from now and just getting back to my routine and how doing everything I need to do. So I appreciate you guys for keeping me company. It's gonna be more of a like focused study stream, looking out for trades. I'm gonna check in with the chat now and again. Not even now and again, like every 10-15 minutes I'll check in with the chat, check how you guys are doing. But yeah, all right. So I'm gonna look into this, and I'm gonna catch up with you guys in a little while. So basically, one of the things that I used to do is basically backtest the last week of price action, not in terms of trying to get any kind of results, but just kind of just seeing what trades I would have took if I didn't take any trades, what kind of switch points we have in price action, what kind of zones to look out for. Of course, I know we've ended at all-time highs last week, but it's just like a little mini process that I do to kind of like come into this week and just kind of seeing where I would have been at in general, just looking at the trades that would have occurred for me. So that's what I'm kind of doing right now. I'm going to do that with quickly with SP500, GU and gold. And I'm probably not going to look at the markets in real time and think about trades until after the European Open. So last week was a pretty fast week, a lot of moves. So hopefully we don't miss any. Well, hopefully I don't miss anything until then. But yeah, just because fresh eyes on the chart, just trying to just get back into the sync of things. So just gonna do that now quickly.
That's gone into the positive gamma situation of the options market, and even though we're now at a resistance.
Listen to that later. Yeah, quickly, John, there is a link to the community Discord in the pinned description. Morning, CJ. Morning, Raphael. Afternoon, Mark. Yeah, first London session, but it's going to be more of a focused, quiet stream. So I'm just going to do some quick warm-up, like kind of mental backtesting warm-up that I usually do. So I'm going to do that now, and then I'm going to check back in on the chat in a little bit. I wish I could hear the music though. It's so annoying. Let me just see if I can sort this music out. I don't know how to get it working. Enable playthrough. Okay. Monday last week was a big move for gold. We was trading gold last week, I think, a little bit. But yeah, I just like replaying the last week's action. So I'm going to do that on each of my go-to assets. I know we're at all-time highs at the moment, but let's see. Just what I'm looking at. I remember trying to trade this as well. If I go back to my personal account. So this was part of the mess. Tried to catch the long about here, and then before the news got out, break even, and then it went without me, and then I tried to catch some shorts, so I lost a little bit there. But I remember looking at this and sort of hesitating before the US session really got underway. It's just very squeezy price action. Why have I not gotten alerts? Alright, I'll do that later. Okay, so coming in today. All-time highs 2,500. First time that we closed above this level. So of course, probably going to be some indecision today. So gold, we're just going to. Oh, we did get below 2,500 earlier in the Asian session, looks like. So it's got open price. Got Asian low. So still consolidating in a tight range in and around 2,500. So nothing much to do, I think, on gold for now. Just gotta wait and see. Like I said, the stream is gonna just be a little bit less interactive than we usually are in the New York sessions. Usually in the afternoon, you know what I'm like, I'm just yapping. But yeah, just trying to get locked in. No, I'm not back testing. I just like to, what I used to do was just to replay last week's action, just in case I missed anything. I know where we, I know where we ended last week, so I couldn't really be back testing. But yeah, just I like to replay each asset into where we are now, just to see if I missed anything, to just get a feel of where we are. I feel you. Yeah, it was a bad trade on Friday, and just a culmination of like a bad couple weeks of trading. And yeah, I was explaining it earlier on in the stream, basically. Why was I trying to sell the high when it was obviously buys? Yeah, I was trying to buy earlier, actually, but I think these losses weren't even that big. It was just mainly the SP 500 loss I couldn't accept, leaving profit on the table, and it was just a mess last couple weeks. So yeah, is what it is. Die broke. What's going on, bro? Gerard, what's up, brother? So yeah, just gonna keep going through some pairs. GU closing in on the 130 handle, so that's interesting. But yeah, likely not gonna be looking at trades just yet. And gonna be starting a different kind of challenge today. I was explaining last week, so it's a different kind of, it's not an FTMO challenge. But yeah, alright, let's continue. What was I doing? SP 500 was long all week last week. Big rally. Big rally. Big rally. Starting the last week, just basically getting back to the probably around the midpoint of the move. So we just filled that gap. Actually, there's no point of looking at it on lower because you know what happened. Slow Monday last week. Don't think it's going to be coming back here anytime soon, but let's CPI. So really, we're all the way back at that time. Back at where we missed the short. All the way back at that point. And the gap from weak earnings that kind of kicked off this bearishness the last few weeks. So all the way back there. I'm just going to keep an eye on retail sales. Really pushed it up, coming very strong. We had well, that's nothing. I think everyone was looking at this level before, around 54.40. Friday, this is where I got burnt. I'm coming into Friday. Where did I catch the short from Friday? So it was coming into the US session, so it was yeah, I remember now. So it was kind of chopping around. Already saw some momentum short, and I was about short from here. Was I short from there? Yeah, so about here. Would have been a nice trade if I just took my profit, but let it reverse on me. Just greed. So yeah, around here. Definitely flips around 54, 55, 40. So yeah, price totally squeezed me out. Knew I should have got out, but I just couldn't. Yeah, just couldn't accept all the profit that ran away from me, and yeah, I was just like, yeah, it just wasn't great. Okay, close the highs. Choppy Asian session. So just selling off a tiny bit, coming into now. Okay. Okay. So yeah, just gonna go through GU. So basically, this is what I used to do quite often. I'll replay the last week's price action, even though I've traded it already and I know where it's at. So it's not really back testing, but just looking at certain points where price has switched on me or like something like that. So I'm just looking out for those certain points and just highlighting them, setting some alerts. Kind of like thinking aware of, like, say for example, the people that are in profit, you know, where price could come back to stop them out and continue the trend, for example. So just little tidbits of information like that. Let me quickly look at the chat. A28E8 need more indicators. I don't really use indicators much. I do usually have like daily high and low, for example, but I don't really like a messy chart, if I'm being honest. I just like to keep it very, very clean. But I do have a few indicators like moving averages, 20 moving average, for example, that I don't base trading decisions off, but I know it's useful information, especially on the higher time frames. I feel you. I was about to say your session indicator is not good. Better find one with boxes and Asian sessions so you can clearly see the highs and lows of Asian session. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I did have the session indicator with the session highs and lows before. Yeah, so visually I don't. Maybe it'll be a good idea to have those reminders. So I appreciate the suggestion. And then also, I also used to have an Asian session indicator to mark out highs and lows, but I kind of like, I guess I rely on my eyes to know where that is. But actually, let me see if I know how to change it. Style. Let's see, activate high and low view. Let's see if that looks any better. Let's leave it like that for the moment. Matthias, how you doing? Must be really early in Brazil, no? Welcome to the stream. 828 55 44 booked. James, good afternoon. Can you quickly explain what you look for in your strategy? I'm looking at key levels, daily highs and lows, round numbers. I'm looking for, certain price action and actually patterns during my sessions. And my entry can be quite discretionary based on what I'm seeing in the moment. But this stream is more kind of a focus stream, so I'm just trying to, after the last few weeks I've had, Just trying to get my processes in check actually right now. Dario, yo, what's happening? All right, let me quickly look at GU over the last week. Did I take any trades on GU last week? Maybe. Maybe. Theo, morning. All right, I'm gonna put the chat down for just another 5-10 minutes, and just quickly replay what happened last week on GU. So coming off lows the week before, this was a long few couple weeks bearishness when we didn't hold above the 130 handle, which we are, as I noticed today that we are approaching back the 130 handle. So this week we rallied up. Had quite a bit of pound news this last week as well. Took its time to get back up, but yeah. It's been a tough pair to trade recently, GU, in my opinion. So pretty strong move last Tuesday. Oh yeah, I remember now, yeah, pretty strong move. Okay. CPI day. Oh yeah, I remember this day actually. Price kind of died out. Yeah, I think the last trade I took on GU was a long, but then I cut the trade, and then yeah, price kind of died out. but then we saw strength come back. Damn, what's that? Retail. Oh, yeah, okay. Very strong stop hunt. Don't see GU coming back down here for now. We're just fresh approaching the 130 handle, so makes sense to get above there. But we'll see. This was Friday. So Friday we must have had quite a big push. Yeah. So one second. When was that switch in price on I don't know. So obviously the 0 level is still very key. Quite away from that. I'll be keeping an eye on that. Very, very strong. Kind of risk on, kind of like market rally price action. Everything was squeezing at this point, including the SP 500, gold, GU following along on this momentum. Also, GU has been very compressed last couple weeks, but yeah, we've finally seen actual ranges on GU, actual 100 pip days on GU. For the first time in a little while, so GU could be interesting today or this week, because it's definitely been boring as hell. And one thing that I kind of look at, which is not really like anything I would say technical, but it's more based. It's kind of strange, right? But you're probably thinking, why the hell did I mark this place here? It's just kind of like I look back at price action sometimes and I'm like, okay, I know I would have got trapped there. This is where the squeeze started. So it's also can often be a place where price action returns, if that makes sense. Not all the time, but yeah, sometimes. Right, so $29.50 last week's high. So staying above there will be looking bullish. We got about 25 minutes until the European Open. And yeah, no pullback so far on GU, looks like. Price is compressed as it probably would be expected to be after such a big move. So we'll see what kind of expansion we get London Open. All right, so obvious level to look out for, 0-0s. So momentum, just I think we squeezed from this point here. Not gonna come back there yet. We don't know. We're gonna see how the price action develops. But yeah, might be a rangy day today, I suspect. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let me keep an alert around 29.20. I will probably won't be looking for shorts unless we see some serious momentum to the downside. Okay, guys, I really want to sort out my music because I know you guys can hear music and I can't. Feels kind of weird. I don't know how to fix this. It's so annoying. Output, input, output. Should be this. It's so annoying. Why is it not working? What am I doing wrong? Right, so we got about 20 minutes until London Open. Let's check in with the chat. Mike Star, what's happening? Duchess been in GU long since Friday. Where did you get in, Duchess? Gary D, good morning. Sport Reels check. GBPJPY wants to fly. Let's have a quick look. I don't trade GBPJPY, but interesting. So seeing some very isolated yen strength this morning, looks like. Definitely yen is very strong. Dollar too. Sorry, dollar's weakened. Sorry, what am I talking about? But yeah, definitely outsized strength in the yen. But I don't trade yen. Interesting. Sports, you think it's going long? Or so news-wise, how do I put this back? Wait a minute. So today, no major news. We've got some, actually, no news today. There's like a Fed speaker at 2:15, just before the open, but that doesn't even count. It's like a minor member, but just kept that as note because you never know. Tuesday we got EU inflation. Wednesday we got FOMC minutes. Thursday, well, FOMC minutes. I won't be trading that. I'll be fast asleep here in the Philippines, but not really expecting anything new out of FOMC minutes. Jackson Hole will be interesting. That is where it's like a yearly conference where all the central bankers get together. So the BOE, BOJ, SM, all the central banks, all the major banks get together. Of course, everybody will be interested mainly on what Powell has to say. He's got a speech the next day. So that's going to be interesting. Thursday, I think PMIs are going to be probably the bigger market mover this week. So that's everybody reporting PMIs. Got the European countries reporting in the London session. Then we got the US PMIs later on in the day. Jobless claims. So Thursday looks like the busiest day in terms of news. Friday we got Powell's speech. Anybody that trades GU, we got the Bailey speech an hour after. And let's get the hell off the 1 minute chart. for starters. Shark Pie, you brought the FTMO account from Daily Drawdown. Nah, Shark, it's RIP'd. It's in the dust. I just I just blew it on Friday, so but this is a new challenge. The challenge model that I mentioned last week, so it's completely different to the FTMO challenge. It's basically got a 2% loss cap per day and a 2% profit cap per day. It's a one-step challenge. You only have to get 8%. So I'm gonna see how I go from here. It's a totally different style of challenge. I'm just, after putting so much time into that FTMO phase 1, getting it close to passing, slow and steady, and then just blowing it the way I did. All that tension building, all that. I was so I was so disappointed with myself, but yeah. I don't think I fully recovered last week. So at the same time, I just gotta show up every day. So this is what this stream is about mainly, because normally I'd just stream the New York session, but this stream I'm gonna be trying to trade 2 times a day. Not every day, because Friday I'll more than likely won't be streaming. Tuesday I more than likely won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'm gonna stream today and then New York session. So, and I've got two of these challenges, right? Because I said that I don't just want to focus months on one challenge. So I've got E8 one-step challenge, and then I've got the My Funded FX one-step challenge, and they're basically the same concept, same 2% profit cap, 2% loss cap, same profit target, 8%. And I think that's the best thing for me to focus on. So possibly I'll trade the E8 one London session and then the My Funded FX one, the New York session. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes. Okay, 15 minutes until London. I'm also down on the personal account, if you haven't noticed. $28.78 entry on GU. Killed it. Oh, so you got in? Did you get in on the pullback US session, or maybe earlier? Yeah. Once we break that, if we break that 130 handle with momentum at the start of the week, trade could be looking really good into this week, I would say. But yeah, looks like it just wants to keep going. So be keeping an eye on that. keeping an eye on, well, we're basically at not all-time highs. What am I talking about? Certainly feels like that way. Big squeeze. Shark Pie, using a trade copier. No. I'm basically planning to trade the E8 one in the London session, and then the My Funded FX one in the New York session. So I'm not going to use a trade copy at the moment. Or company, E8, and My Funded FX. And I explained to you guys last time, because we've been streaming the FTMO challenge, right? And then also the My Funded Futures now and again challenge. And the rules around streaming, I'll be honest with you guys, it's not too clear. It's like I've emailed both of these companies, and they said they're fine with streaming, but it's at my own risk. So I don't know if I'm probably not going to be able to like execute completely live. I'll execute and then like I'll just kind of bring in the MT5 after, if that makes sense. Nobody should be copying my trades or hedging against me. Because like basically they said it's like they want people to stream, but then like it's at their own risk, so it's kind of weird. Down how many percent on the personal account? 10%. So first time personal account, not going too well. Colin, have you started the one-step challenges from EA My Funded FX? No, I haven't started them. So basically, gonna start them maybe today. So I've got it loaded up. But I was just explaining that to stay in line with company policy and not get banned or breached, I might not be able to show you the execution like real time within the minute, even though the stream's delayed. But it's just but yeah. So we'll be trading that. We'll be trading that. You know what? Another thing that I want to add to my streams, the London session streams, is actually to like review and study content. But I'm not too clear on like, I don't really care if the stream's monetized or not, but I'm not too clear if I'm going to get like a copyright strike or something if I watch somebody else's content. Say for example, like I want to learn ICT. Like I don't know if I can go through ICT videos on stream, like for like, if there's like a segment I can do, because I need to study. I need to like open my brain to other things as well. Recently, I've kind of like, I want to spend some time studying. So I don't know if I can do that on stream. So I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen like other streamers playing other people's content on stream. I don't know if that's okay. I kind of Googled it, but it wasn't really too clear. But there's like content that I want to go over on stream as well. Like, you know, while I'm not like, why if say for example the market's chopping around and I'm not there's nothing setting up for me, I would like to use that time productively. Duchess told you personal accounts are harder than prop firms, very difficult to grow personal capital. Yeah, I could be finding that out, but it was more of I just wasn't ready to trade. I just didn't recover from the last couple weeks of like what happened with losing the funded account, I blew the challenge on this day, Friday, basically. Like I just for effort, just done the rest of it. I was in a trade was good. I thought, okay, maybe we're selling off. Like I thought, okay, let me just move my TP. Let me just aim for the stars because I deserve to get all my. I mean, I was actually in profit on the personal account, but I just added in a full margin and then got squeezed out here. So, and I knew I was gonna get squeezed, but it just you know, like decision fatigue, right? At one point, it gets to that place for me, like when I've just had such a hard time, so stressed, like it's like I've given up responsibility, and that's just what happened on Friday. And I'm ashamed to say, like, I mean, I'll be honest, I was tempted to top this up and just pretend like nothing happened. But this is the facts. This is, like, started this personal account last week with high hopes, or what was it, a couple weeks ago. And then boom, 10% down. So that's the reality for me right now. The reality is not great. Personal accounts don't train your discipline. Interesting, Nathan. Interesting. You could be right. I mean, Pro Firm challenges do keep us within, boundaries, which is a positive thing. Yeah. Should have done better, guys. Should have done better. But yeah, guys, what do you think? Am I allowed to play other people's content on stream? Let me know. You've talked on your personal so many times. Yeah, it's like easy to do, right? You could just, you should forget about it. I was thinking of doing that. I was like, should I just top it up, pretend like nothing's happened? But no, like, of course, I've already lost 10%. It's a real loss, so that's money gone. And I don't have to make it back, but just gonna have to continue like normal and just, take some good trades, get back up. It's all good. Yes, if you're reacting to it. Okay. Interesting. So if I was just to play it in the background, then that would be like copywriting basically. But if I'm reacting to it, it's fine. The thing is, I'm not even too sure about if I'm going to be reacting to it as much. It's more of like, the if you see the thumbnail, this is like a focus stream, study stream. At the same time, I'm going to be looking for trades to trade. But I've realized that I need to dedicate the start of my day to processes, to learning. Just before the stream, I just had a workout with my accountability partner. So I just need to be really locked in and just doing everything I really need to do. Everything I promise to myself I've been doing. Everything that can make me a better trader, make me more disciplined, so I can actually deserve success. Because like the last couple of weeks, like it's just been a mess. Check out Dual Exchange. I learned his supply and demand strategy. Yeah, I've seen his videos. I haven't actually looked too much into what he does, but I think he seems like a cool guy. I've seen some of his content. I'm kind of tempted to maybe people might think I've slagged off ICT. I haven't been slagging them off. I think it was like last stream, like people was getting a bit defensive about ICT. But I might look into his content again. I have looked into it before. Maybe I'm going to look into it again. We'll see. Cowboy, good morning. Game time. Yeah, we've got the London Open in about 4 minutes. And yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. I've just been kind of just prepping a little bit. And keeping an eye on everything. Cowboy, got a plan? I was just replaying last week's price action, marking out some levels that I'm looking at. But it's Monday, right? It's Monday. Everything is on highs at the moment. I'm just warming up into it. So I'm just going to see what kind of expansion we get at the open, what kind of direction we take. See if it taps into any levels I'm looking at. But yeah, more of, like I said, definitely today, chill stream. I'm still going to come are still gonna come online to stream New York session as well. But yeah, first London stream, because people worship ICT. Yeah, I hear you. You should look at a man trading ICT video. I'm not saying that ICT doesn't work, but it's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, I've seen his videos, Iman. He does like those like scammer exposing videos, which are, yeah, I mean, he's just he's just exposing the truth basically. But I need to do I mean, I've looked at ICT before. I've gone through his 2022 mentorship, and like I still use some of his things, I guess, like in terms of like order blocks, for example. So I do, you know, maybe I should dig into ICT for a little while, or like something similar. Vivian, how you doing? Good morning. Wait a minute, what did I do to my screen? Cassidy, be a swing trader, not stressful. I wish, Cassidy. Who is a good person to learn from about like regarding swing trading? Maybe I haven't given swing trading a chance. Yeah, Duchess, you're doing it very well. You're doing it very well. So maybe I need to book a call with Alex. But yeah, it's I do need to look into swing trading, honestly. But it's does require a lot of patience. Okay, so 1 minute until the European Open, guys. I think none of my levels of interest with GU, I mean, we might get a pullback to 29.20, but it don't look like that's gonna happen. Or if that happens, it might just be a grind down. But this basically, of course, is let's call it the draw on liquidity. But basically, it's just a key level that we need to get back to and break. So that's what traders will be targeting this week for sure. But we'll see if the momentum dies out, or we keep squeezing higher. Technical FX from UK is a great person to learn. I haven't heard of him. Hey Matt, you should be okay under fair use with reviewing other people's content as long as you provide commentary. Oh, thanks Arnold. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. I'll probably line up some videos. It'll probably just be a little segment at the start of the stream. I do need to open my mind to learning new things. I have been quite stubborn, to be honest. I have been very stubborn. Doesn't mean I'm going to change my strategy straight away or nothing like that. Just kind of just see what I can learn elsewhere. Because I barely watch trading content anymore, to be honest. But I just need to see what's fresh, see what's new. So encourage you to look into the ATS trading methodology. You know what, Arnold? I think I know what that is. It's like a channel. It's like a strategy that's based on expansions, right? And tight ranges. I've looked at their channel like before, and they've got a very interesting video about emotions as well. I don't know if it's the same strategy, and they've got like some kind of indicator, but it does. I did like the look of it, to be fair. But that was a couple years ago. I was looking at them. Also, guys, if you haven't joined the free Discord community, it should be the pinned comment in the chat box. So come and join. Same people, Arnold. Okay, I'll go back to them and see and have a look. But yeah, I do remember they had a really good video actually that I remember. Right, I'm just gonna take a few bites of my breakfast. Excuse the sound effects. hopefully my chomp, hopefully the mic didn't pick up my chomping there. Okay, slow start to Monday, to be expected. Big news last week. We're pretty much sitting at the highs of everything. Highs of last week in the SP, in GU, in gold. Wow, I haven't looked at Bitcoin. I haven't been looking at Bitcoin. Seems to be moving away from the 60k level. Interesting. Actually, I just remembered there's one video that us guys should watch together. I want to see what you think about it. It's not really a strategy video, but I saw it last night. I guess it's like a personal challenge that's quite interesting to take. Never really watched the guy's content before, but he seems to be gaining a lot of traction. And yeah, some of his ideas. I don't know why I'm putting on the headphones. Oh yeah, I can't even listen to the sound. How can we watch videos together if I don't have sound? What is this? James, you're in South Korea. You're in Seoul. It's quite hot. It's not too hot here in the Philippines, but it might be a little bit hotter in Korea then. Been Korea a few times, just so. Great place to live, I think. Very modern. Okay. What are you guys' thoughts on indexes right now? Are we going to continue squeezing? We're going to keep rallying? Or do you think we're going to get a pullback? I need to learn how to do polls, actually. Someone mentioned polls. Do a poll the other day. And I'm going to work out how to do that. How many trades do you usually take a day? All depends, Daxi boy. But you know, I try to keep it to like one or two trade ideas per session. Sometimes no trades. Sometimes many trades. You're not catching me at my very consistent moment at all. Of recent, the last couple of weeks. It's been a bit messy. Buying is boring when you're consistently profitable. Stratus Gaming, any thoughts for the upcoming FOMC chair Powell talk? Not really. FOMC minutes are coming out before then, so that might give us a clue or a precursor into what Powell's going to talk about, but it's not. I don't know if you're referring to the FOMC talk, because that's not scheduled this week. It's more the Jackson Hole Symposium, which is a global event. So every central banker will be speaking. But most people only care about Powell. I'm not expecting him to say anything new other than keeping a close eye on the data. Jobs numbers could be weakening soon. So I don't know, maybe to keep a close eye on the data and blah, blah, blah. Same old story, I reckon. If he says anything new, then that's when the markets will adjust and price that in real time, and that's when you're going to see the move. But at the moment, same old rhetoric from Powell. And next month, going to get a rate cut. It's going to be 25 basis points in my opinion, unless we get some crazy outlying data in the next few weeks. But I don't see that. I don't see them doing a 50 basis point cut. If we get a 50 basis point cut, markets are going to take that as an indicator that we're going to go into recession. So that'll be a surprise, and that could trigger a sell-off. Thoughts on gold, Andrea? We're at all-time highs. And the only thing we can expect is higher prices. But I mean, we're going to see if we actually hold 2,500. But we probably will. We might get a pullback, but it's very clear that we wanna get to long-term 3K, something like that. But yeah, we'll just kind of see. We're just sitting at 2,500. We're just sitting in consolidation. I'm not really expecting much to happen yet. So it could be a slow session. I haven't tried trading Nikkei 225 during Asian session till close of 1 hour before London Open. It moves a lot. Interesting, Ivan. Thank you for the suggestion. I do need to start looking into trading Asian session actually. You can catch a lot of clean moves, and I need to be very open-minded and at the moment, to see. To just work on new ideas. So Asian session is something that I need to look into more. I do trade Asia now and again. It's usually dependent on what sets up the previous day in a New York session, or maybe the market's hot and there's a reason for me to trade. But in general, maybe I can in the future look for adjusting a strategy to trade Asia. Not too sure about the Nikkei, but I'll look into it, but appreciate the suggestion. Stratus Gaming, my thoughts for NQ. Gonna wait a couple minutes, waiting if it's gonna respect the sit-in 15 minutes OB. I haven't looked at NQ yet. Yeah, I was trying to work out my sound. So if I can get my sound going, then there's something that I want to look at with you guys. If I can work out how to actually get my sound working. Because you guys can hear the music, you guys can hear me, but I can't hear anything in my headphones. So and I don't know why this happens. Let me just wait a minute. What is this? Movie. Enable playthrough. I'm not using OBS or Streamlabs because I have a Mac, so OBS is really laggy on my Mac. Even though I got the M3 Mac, so it's super fast, but for some reason OBS just doesn't like Mac. And I'm using something called Ecamm, which is kind of designed for Mac only, but normally I know what I'm doing, but I'm still an amateur, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, so Very little pullback on GU. Yeah, it doesn't look like nothing much is going to happen yet. So we'll see. I want to work out this sound though. Let me Google. Whoops. Why can't I? Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Okay, I just cut the sound, so let me try add in. Still can't hear a damn thing. Why is it doing this to me? Play feedback. Play sound and start. Play sound effects. What's this? Wait a minute. Okay, can you guys still hear? Can you guys still hear the music? Because now I can hear it in my headphones. I'm an idiot. All I had to do, I think, was click play sounds through external headphones. So I can hear my sound now. So can you guys hear the music as well? Okay, beautiful. I'm such an amateur. All right, so that's done. I don't think we're gonna miss anything in the markets. So there's one video that I thought was interesting that I watched yesterday, right? That his name is Patrick Wheeland, something like that. No, not Patrick Wheeland. It was another Patrick something. What's his name? Trading. It was an ICT guy. Wait, let me look at my library. It was an ICT guy, and he was doing like a 5,000 to 25,000 challenge or something like that. I think his name's Patrick. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about. JW expects a small pullback in indices, but you never know. Yeah, I think it's fair to get a small pullback right now. We did squeeze and squeeze. Squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. So I think it's fair to get a pullback. At the same time, I'll be interested in looking for a long around about here. How much, brother, on a trading prop firm account, how much do you risk per trade? So basically, the reason why I've chosen this model challenge is because I've got a 2% loss cap per day. So I can't lose more than 2%. And I've got a 2% profit cap per day. So realistically, I've got to be only risking about 1% a day. If my setups usually yield at least 1 to 2 on average. Well, usually more than that. But I mean, I want to risk about 1% to make the 2% profit cap per day. So that's about as much risk as I'm taking on each challenge per day, each session. But yeah, I usually scale in, so I'll probably start off small, 0.25% to 0.5% in the beginning. So that's how much risk I am taking. So GU very slow. GU is very slow, and we'll be interested in taking a long of SP500 here, but I'm gonna see how it gets there. There could be a short as well, so not much. It's not really giving us much price action. This is just consolidating right now. Gold consolidating at highs, and then SP500 just a light pullback. Could go further, to be fair. So we're just kind of like tapped into the kind of broke Asia low, which is also opening price. So I'll keep an eye on how it moves inside this little box here. But yeah, still a very tight range at the moment. So we'll see if price action picks up. But off the back of the big moves that we had on Friday and the whole rest of the week, especially in the SP500, it's like, a consolidation is pretty expected, at least for London. So yeah, sidelines, focused. But yeah, I wanted to look at a video, right? But I forgot the guy's name. Wait, let me see on my phone. Hmm? Wait a minute. So there's a guy that's doing a 5,000 to 25,000 challenge, and he's been like posting it every day or every couple days. Does any of you guys know who I'm talking about? He trades ICT. I think his name's Patrick something, but I can't find his video. Ah, Justin Wheeland, that's it. Not Patrick Wheeland. Okay. Yeah, there's a video that I thought was an interesting challenge. Justin Wheeland. Wheeland. Wait, how do you move it? Okay, so we're gonna watch this video in a bit. Let's just have a quick check in the markets. Nothing much happening. Archie, how you doing? Having a siesta. Turtle soup month. That's why you have a terrible 2 weeks. Okay. Archie, Justin Wheelan has a stoic approach when it comes to psychology and trading. Yeah, I thought his video was interesting. It was like more on psychology. So we'll watch that. He kind of like puts a challenge out there to his viewers that I thought was quite interesting, that maybe I'll just give it a try. So like I said, I'm trying to be not stubborn and trying to be open minded. I don't really watch trading content that much, but now this is a study focused stream. So anything that can help me, you know, I'm open to. And I came across this video last night. I've already watched it, but maybe it'll be interesting for you guys to watch it too. And it kind of like challenges his viewers to do certain things in the next 30 days. So I thought it was interesting. Something that I might be interested in. Kylo, gold sell. You're active on the gold. Could be, but yeah, we're just ranging at this 2500 level. Archie's already watched that video. Okay. USD pairs sell this week, Israel. Okay. Gold is just at 2,500. Kyla, we're about to drop to 2480. Let's see it, brother. It would be like a natural pullback, but at the same time, where we're at 2,500, traders are gonna want to defend that level a lot right now. Do I partake in any other activities such as punting or poker? No. I do enjoy poker, but I haven't played it for a long time. I know there's a lot of parallels when it comes to trading. I'm not sure what punting is, to be fair. Dollar strengthening. Let's have a quick look at the dollar. Tapped into 102. Seems to be reversing off there for now. Let me just set an alert at 102. Whoops. And then also, I haven't looked at euro pound. We're just ranging. Just gonna put an alert at the last week's low. Alright, so I'm going to keep an eye on price anyway, on the sidelines. But we'll watch this video, see what you guys think about it. Let me just turn down the music. Now, normally I wouldn't really click on these videos, right? Of like how I made 700k trading so you can just copy me. Normally those titles wouldn't attract me, but he said something about Tao set, which is kind of like a philosophy. So I thought, okay, let's check it out. This could be interesting. So wait a minute. Let's see if this comes through.
Your chances of becoming profitable. But what if there was a way to let go of all of it? You see this guy right here? He was trying to make money trading, which is exactly why he
hopefully you guys can hear it
make money
and
trading.
see it.
But this guy right here, he wasn't trying to make money trading and somehow ended up making over $500,000. Now, this video might hurt your brain because it's going to pluck away all of the things that you thought you knew about trading. Before we dive deep into the ancient philosophy that turned me from a whiny options noob to a stoic professional, I need you to turn your mind into a blank canvas.
Can you guys hear that okay?
This is so that you can actually absorb the lessons I'm going to give to you in this video. This is part 1 of a 7-video series that is going to completely and permanently alter your brain when it comes to trading, so watch at your own risk. Now, let me go back a little bit and talk to you guys about who I was and the trader that I was when I actually first started, and then we'll get up to where I am now and the differences between the two. When I first started trading, the main focus in my brain and the intentions and the expectations and the environment that I set for myself right when I started learning was to make money. This is extremely important. Every time I watched a video, my activation energy was to make money. Every time I would take a...
I'm just going to make some notes basically on the video, and yeah, we'll just react to it
loss or a win, I would look at it in the sense of being focused on making money. I had no passion for the craft. I was completely profit focused instead of processed focused. And I wanted to tell the market what to do instead of respecting what it is and understanding that what is exactly what needs to be. I pedestalized the idea of being profitable, which in turn continued to hold me back from actually being profitable. It felt like the more effort that I put into my trading, the farther away I would step away from my goals. Almost like I was being punished for forcing and trying. But I realized something that needed to change. The transition from me as a trader in high school, being focused on making money, to the trader I am now actually happened before I discovered the Tao. But while discovering this book and while discovering more insights about about this book did I start to realize what the actual process that had happened to actually make me profitable. And this is when my perception of trading completely changed. I was recommended this book, Change Your Thoughts, Change Your Life by Dr. Wayne Dyer. And initially, I didn't really know what to expect from this book. I just started reading it. I got a lot of really personal benefits from me, and it completely did change my life, to be honest. I've never felt more present and grateful and in the moment of anything in life after reading this book and using these ideas and constantly practicing these ideas in my day-to-day life. But after reading it, did I finally come to the conclusion of how many concepts and topics in this book relate to trading. And that's when it hit me that trading is not the problem, it's a perception problem. Preset expectations, the desires and the intentions to always want to have things go our way. In life, we constantly let the ego take over in every aspect that we do in our life. Subconsciously, we're always thinking of how can we get something out of this? What do we want from this situation? What do we desire? And what we don't realize is this is the downfall of ourselves. When you think about all of the times in your life that you've had negative emotion, anxiousness, stress, and all of the bad things, you can most of the time always relate it to an expectation that wasn't fulfilled. When you break up with your girlfriend, you're madly in love with her, you're thinking about how you want to marry her, playing all these situations and scenarios inside your head subconsciously, just to then all of it get cut right in front of you. In this case, you're not upset because your girlfriend broke up with you. You're upset because all of those expectations you have been replaying in your mind have now been completely broken.
Maybe I'm playing it too fast. Let me slow it down. What's the name of his YouTube channel? It's Justin Wieland. He's quite a big YouTuber, but I haven't come across his content before. But this video is really interesting.
Broken. And we find this with literally everything you do in your life. The little micro expectations and intentions that we set subconsciously with every situation that we go in. And it can be as little as going to the fridge and expecting there to be something good in it just to open it up, realize there's nothing, and have a sense of sadness. Or in trading, going into the market, expecting to pass a funded account, get a payout, retire your parents, quit your 9-to-5. All of these attachments that we tell ourselves and that the social media influencer space starts to push on you of all of these things that you can do. Yes, you can do these things. It is not bad to think that you can, but when you set these expectations and intentions, your decision making in the actual environment will show you otherwise. If you go into the market focused on making money, focused on passing an account, focused on all of these great things that you are constantly striving for, you will continue to make the problems that you normally do. Now let's take a moment and think about some normal problems that traders have. FOMO, you have the fear of missing out. What's actually happening here? Let's go back to the source. You go into the market, you see a trade, it looks good, you realize you missed your entry and you jump in way too late. Okay, but what's the reasoning? Why are you actually jumping in way too late? Because you're more focused on making money than doing what you should be doing. What about over leveraging? You put too much size on. Why do you think we are putting too much size on? It's not just because, oh, let me just up the number. That always goes back to the source of the initial expectation and intention you set before going into the actual trading environment. You over leverage because you are more focused on making money than doing what you actually need to be doing. You over trade. Let's say you're revenge trading. You go into the day, take 1, 2, you're down on the day. You end up continuing to take trades because you're more focused on making that money back than doing what you need to be doing. So the first thing in this video that I want you to just come to the conclusion and realize and understand, not just with trading, but with 90% of the problems that you have in your life when it comes to you having the emotional recognition of your decisions, has to do with you building expectations, setting intentions, and them not going to fruition. Now, how can we avoid this? What can we change here? Now that we've isolated the problem.
So this is the interesting part, because everything he said so far, I think every single trader can relate to. Setting expectations, not having them fulfilled, you know, basic points. But yeah, he's gonna go through 10 steps or 10 things that you should challenge yourself to do in the next 30 days, and a couple other interesting points. So
what can we do to change our mental state? Well, think about it this way. Why do we set expectations? Why do we set intentions? Well, as an ego being,
yeah, I hear what you're saying,
human,
Yasin, but
we have wants and desires.
It does get
and
more
these wants
interesting.
and desires will always have an impact on the decisions that we make. But when it comes to something like a market that is built around an algorithm is already predefined as what it wants to do. And if we go into the market with our expectations, we then switch from being an observer of the algorithm to trying to predict the algorithm. So when we go into life, when we go into the market, we are nothing but observers. That is it. Every single day that I come into the market, I am not focused on passing an account. I'm not focused on getting a payout. I'm not focused on growing my main account. I'm not focused on making any money whatsoever. It is completely gone from my mind. The only thing that I'm doing in that exact moment is I am an infinite observer with zero connection to any outside sources. And I'm simply reacting to the data that's being shown to me. And the only expectation and the only intention that I set for myself is my expectation is that I do everything I should be doing. And my intention is to build good habits, follow my risk, only take high quality setups, step away when I need to, and so on. When you learn to build satisfaction from these ideas is the most crucial part of this, because the man who loves the walk will always walk further than the man who just loves the destination. When you learn to reprogram yourself and build satisfaction from doing what you need to be doing, building good habits, coming into the day, not taking a single trade, having the market close and say, Justin, I am so proud of you because you did exactly what you need to be doing. Let's fucking go. But some of you guys are coming into the day, breaking all of your fucking rules, and then being up on the day, let's say you make $1,000, and then saying, let's go, made $1,000. What are you excited for? You did not make that money. The market is going to take that right fucking back from you. You have to understand this is not a money game. This is a mind game. And your perception of reality and your intentions and expectations that you set along the way will always be more powerful than your goals. And once you start to realize this mindset and you start implementing this into your trading, you realize you really don't have a strategy problem. You don't have a risk management problem. You don't have a FOMO problem, an over trading problem. You have an intention and expectation problem. Once you get into this state of being an observer of price action, reprogramming yourself to just focus on building good habits, the rewards start flowing to you like water. And it's the same thing in life. Now, in Taoism and in this book, there's a very prominent idea that has stuck with me since I started.
So far, I mean, he's made very good. I think he's made points that every trader can recognize. And yeah, I mean, one thing that to take away from is if you can build satisfaction from the process, which I've struggled with, like, you know. But basically, he's going to give us a framework of like 10 things, like challenge ourselves to do these 10 things. And that's like the main, I would say, value I've got from this video. But we also got to remember, even if these points may sound obvious to more experienced traders, like, of course, that there's a lot of people just starting out in their journey that, you know, could be more aware of what he's talking about.
Reading this, and since I've read it 4 or 5 times now, and that idea is exchanging striving for arriving. And the reason you feel,
that's another quote I like. This is one of the key takeaways, like what did he say?
That has stuck with me since I started reading this, and since I've read it 4 or 5 times now. And that idea is exchanging striving for arriving. And the reason,
yes, exchanging striving for arriving. So like, you know, we are just striving on our mission so bad. Like the last couple of weeks, I've just been, do you know what I mean? It's just been really pushing it and only got negative results. So arriving is more like you're already there, but you're just coming to the markets calm, observant, getting satisfaction from the process. Way more difficult than, you know, just you know, it's way more difficult than that, but that's really the ideal place we want to be.
Feel like you're putting in all the work with your trading and you're not getting anywhere is because you are striving. When you are striving for something, you constantly will butt heads and hit a wall. When you change this idea and paradoxically shift it to the opposing idea, and instead of striving for your goal, you're just arriving to it because it's being gifted to you. When you change from striving to arriving, everything becomes less stressful, less anxious. You become more confident, and everything comes to you in such an easier way. All of the students that I've taught that have started to get $50,000, over $100,000 in payouts have all come to me and said, Justin, why does it feel so much easier and I'm making more money? And that is because this idea is so extremely powerful. I'm gonna tell you right now, and any trader that is actually profitable watching this can probably agree with me when I say this. In trading, you will make the most money when you feel like you are doing the least amount of work in the least amount of effort. Now,
that's another thing that kind of like, that was another thing that kind of struck a chord, because sometimes you can just look at the markets and you're just in that carefree state of mind, that calm, acceptant mind. maybe you're coming off the back of some confidence, but sometimes the best trades are literally the easiest trades to take, and it's just right in front of you. So, and then like sometimes when we're like grinding away, searching for trades, trying to make something happen, it just goes the opposite way.
To watch this video thinking it's cool, oh my god, wow, Justin taught me something new, and then go back to doing the same stuff that you've been doing. I know that maybe 1% of the people that are actually watching this video will actually implement these ideas. Now, I'm inviting you to a 30-day challenge that will finally hold you accountable to these principles. This challenge is for the people that want to reset, the people that genuinely want to see change in their life. Now, I guarantee it that only a small percent of you will actually go through this full 30-day challenge. But the ones that do will see a massive improvement in their life and in their trading. Here are the rules. Meditate to at least 10 to 15 minutes per day. Get yourself in the state of now. Move yourself from the what else world and the state in your mind to the what is state of reality. Number 2 is genuinely stop caring about where you are in your journey. Becoming profitable, getting a payout, whether you're failing, whatever it is, just fucking erase it. Start completely clean. Blank slate, nothing. Number 3 is practice being in the present moment every single day. Now you might be saying, Justin, what does that look like? Being in the present just means sitting in the now and being aware of what you're actually doing. What am I doing right now? I'm speaking to you in this camera. There's a light, there's a microphone right here, there's a separate camera right here. I can feel my elbow, I can feel the amazing love of the universe. I can sit here and know I'm in the eternal now and I feel present, and there's nothing else that I could fathomably want right now in this moment than to sit here and talk to you guys about this information, because this is the guidance of what is so powerful of the eternal now and being in the moment. Number 4 is for your trading. Focus on low-hanging fruit setups. What I mean by low-hanging fruit is trade what you are confident in. Confidence doesn't need to be a massive move. Confidence can be 5 points.
Oh, what am I doing? Clicking the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Axe. The video is by Justin Whelan. How I made 720k. So you could just copy me. But I think that's just a clickbait title. It's more to do with just a challenge to his viewers, right? And I just thought it was interesting. So where was we? Let's continue.
The trading industry makes you think you need to catch massive moves every single day to become profitable and to quit your 9 to 5. All you need is 5 points every single day. You need to look at the market, be a reactor, be an observer, and when you see a setup, take what you are confident in and step away. That is it. Low-hanging fruit, step away. As well as only dumb clear setups. Whatever your strategy is, this is for every trader out there, whether you trade ICT or any other strategy. Just focus on high quality setups only, and only be an observer and only take what you have extreme confidence in. Number 5 is become an observer of the market. React based off what the market tells you. Not what your ego thinks, not what your bias thinks, not what you want to be right, that you don't want to be wrong. You can't sit still, so you're going to press a button. Be a complete observer and only react to what price tells you. And if price doesn't tell you anything, you don't do anything. Number 6, and one of the most important of these rules, after what we had just talked about, is set no expectations and no intentions with this challenge. Do not start this challenge with the expectations or the intentions that your trading will completely improve. It is another paradox. Completely disconnect any idea or outcome that this challenge might help you with. Just do. Just accept what is. Because anybody who thinks of what else is simply a fool. There is only what is. So set absolutely no expectations and no intentions with this challenge except to follow. Number 7 is journal every trading day, even if you did not take a trade. If you did take a trade, I want you to focus on what did you do right? What did you do wrong? What was your bias for the trade? What were you focusing on going into the day? How did you feel during that trade? And really dive into your feelings, emotions, decision-making, and everything. If you didn't take a trade and you shouldn't have taken a trade, journal the market, explaining your bias, and explain why you did not take the trade. Sorry to burst your bubble, but your English teacher was right. When you take the time to actually take notes, jot down, use your brain, question ideas, is when you are actually learning and implementing these ideas into your brain in the process. Journaling is incredibly, incredibly important, especially when you take the time to question what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, why you made the decisions at the moment. Were they a good decision? Was it a bad decision? And the more that you do this, the more that you're going to completely redefine and sharpen your brain and sharpen your edge. Spend more time off the charts. I see so many traders that come in, especially me when I first started trading, and I just was constantly looking at the market. Every single day, every second that I could, I was looking at the market. It is so extremely important to spend time off of the market. You will see more success in your trading the less time you spend looking at the market. Now, for this entire month, some of you guys are not gonna like this next rule, but you need to do it if you wanna see success. And that is to lower your size by 1/4. I want you to be trading 1/4 of your normal contract size or normal position size, whatever you trade, because this is a time in which you need to be learning, not making money. If you go into this challenge with the normal size you put on, you're not gonna be able to see the rest of the results play out because you're still gonna be focused on the money being lost. You need to lower your size so you're comfortable with whatever the risk you're putting on, or just completely paper trade and start building confidence and becoming comfortable with these ideas and simply doing it every single day. And the last rule is stick to one model, stick to one trading strategy. Do not change it around. Focus on one thing that you have had confidence with in the past and only trade that one idea. That is it. Now, this challenge is not for the faint of heart. There's a lot of people that are going to watch this and completely disregard it, and they're probably going to go back to breaking all the rules again and continuing to blow up all their funded accounts. I can genuinely say this with all of my heart and everything in my mind, in my soul. You have to do this. The knowledge and ideas that come with understanding yourself, with exchanging, striving for arriving, with realizing that every time and place is perfect, with realizing that you, the person watching this, and every single one watching this is absolutely exactly where they need to be in their journey. You are exactly meant to watch this video and do the steps to take this chance. I hope and pray that you listen to this sign, because this could be exactly what you've been missing. Now, if you're going to participate in this challenge, I want you to go into the comment section below and comment Tau Day 1. And I want you to update your comment every single day.
So I wrote down basically all the points, not all the points, but basically where is it? Where is my journal? Not my journal, my thing. So I wrote down everything, but I've missed out point 6. But I think every point he made is going to be beneficial. It's probably like baked into a lot of people's routine already. Like meditating 10 to 15 minutes per day. I'll do that already. But yeah, it's basically a challenge to just do this 30 days consistently. If it makes sense to you, you could just come to the comment section and keep track of your progress. So I'm probably gonna update my part to it. So that's what I thought. That's what I thought was really cool about this video. He's made it interactive with his viewers, right? So you can just come in the comment section if this challenge appeals to you and if you think it's going to be beneficial to you to try it. Then you can just come here and then just update your comment for the next 30 days. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Because I want to see who the people are that are still active during this challenge and who are the people that are flaking off. Also, make sure hit the notification bell so you know right away when part 2 goes live. This next video will be the first actual lesson of this exclusive series. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Be safe.
Right, what do you guys think about that video? I know he was kind of going over very basic points, but at the same time, like a lot of key takeaways. Striving, like, you know, have like an arriving mindset instead of always striving. And yeah, just thought that video was cool. So I noted down all the points, and I mean, it can only be beneficial, right? So, you know, if that made sense to you, just come to his video, comment, you know, keep track of it. But yeah, let's see what the market's doing. Nothing much, it looks like. What am I doing? How many years before you see results in trading? You've been trading for 1 year. 1 year, you're still young, Katsu. Some people see results quickly, but I would say on average, probably like 3 to 4 years. I'm like coming into year 4 now. And I've seen results, but I'm not consistent. But yeah, what do you guys think about that video? And if you got any suggestions for videos to watch, let me know. Hey, let me put the music back on. So yeah, 9 o'clock hour, 9 a.m. First hour of the London Open in a few minutes. Let's see. Wait, let me turn this music down. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably line up some strategy videos that I need to look into. As I said, I've been very stubborn recently. So I need to be a bit more open-minded. And yeah, these streams, like the New York stream, like New York session, we're just going to be back to our old stream. We'll be yapping along, trading, everything as normal. But I think in the London session, which is like when I get started in my trading day, I think I need to focus on the process, and learn, and do everything I can to not let myself down, to be fair. Have you achieved funded accounts? Yeah, plenty of times. Been funded, got payouts. A lot of these points are connected to mindfulness. I recommend reading Trade Mindfully by Gary Dayton. I haven't heard of that book, but I'll check it out. Thanks for that recommendation. Yeah, for me, mindfulness is a very big part of my life. Meditation is a big part of my life. It was a big part of my life. I have been slacking off, and I haven't quite got to that place where I was before. But yeah, I know firsthand how much meditation can impact your life. Golden DRYX Drax mainly use SB trading, so Stacy Burke trading. So focused on like time and price, weekly cycle, looking at highs and lows, daily highs and lows, weekly highs and lows, key psychological levels, seeing how price interacts at certain times, looking for certain patterns. I'm not really executing on the pattern setups that he usually goes by. So my execution is a little bit more discretionary. Adrenaline project. It's a 100k challenge. What are the living costs like in the Philippines? I made a video about that in a few weeks ago. It's on my channel, so go check that out. I do like a full cost breakdown of my costs. I guess it's different for everybody else, but like in general, like the basic raw costs, excluding I would say like activities and going out and socializing and everything else. Like if you're just talking about raw costs, about locking in your food, your internet, your rent, all of that, I'll estimate it to be about $1,000 a month, but that's in Manila. Could be cheaper elsewhere. Are you showing your live trades? Yeah, Roger, I always show my live trades, but recently I have had to, basically some prop firm companies don't mind you streaming, but it's kind of at your own risk, because basically they could use it for an excuse to breach you if anybody copies your trades or some, so I might not be executing my trades by the minute in front of you like I normally do, except if it's on the personal account, yeah, of course. But on these new challenges, FTMO, I emailed them, they was completely fine with it. They didn't say anything to me, so I could trade live with them. But with these other prop firm companies, I don't want to give them any excuse to to breach me. So guys, I mean, nobody should be copying my trades or even hedging against them, because that's gonna mess me up, mess you up. So I don't think I will be like anyway, let me not talk. I already answered that question. Adrenaline. I've been funded many times. I've got payout many times, and I was funded last week or 2 weeks ago, but I blew the account. So just getting back into trading now. Not getting back into trading, but I took a long break at the start of the year, or like second quarter, and yeah, basically starting from scratch at the moment. Yeah, moved from the UK, heading from NZ. Been New Zealand, nice country too. Now we're going short for real. Are you looking at the NQ, Vivian? Interesting. I do think we can have a little bit of a pullback here. Not much movement on GU, but yeah, just holding its structure here. Eventually gonna get to the 130 handle at some stage, but it could be a bit slow. Gold still holding 2500. Yeah, Justin, half. Magnificent. Haven't really been looking at Euro Pound. I've got an alert at last week's lows. We had a big sell-off last week, but Euro Pound could just be choppy. But yeah, seems like we're pulling back, and just off looking at this, we could be ranging, but if we break these lows, probably would expect some further downside. That could lend strength to GU also, which needs to get up there to 130. So I'll be keeping a lookout for some momentum to the downside. But Monday, it's already had a big move down, retraced 50% of that move a couple weeks ago. So yeah, could range around. It could be a tight range day, but if we break lower, then yeah, more downside, more than likely. Like to recommend Words of Wisdom podcast with Sang Lucci. I'll check that out. Might be a bit too long to watch that on stream. I think I've heard of his name before. I think he trades stocks, maybe. Yeah, so gold's just still holding 2500. Looks like we're breaking down on the SP. And I do have basically an alert here and a level to buy from, but I think it's too early in the day for me to go long, because I think we do probably have a little bit more room to go down. to be fair. I mean, we got that unexpected, some big squeeze. I got caught on the wrong end of it, but we can give it back. We didn't see it pump up, so kind of holding this bearish structure here, and yeah, we could see some further downside. So yeah, sells look good. Sells look good. So I got this level marked out, but don't mean I'm going to automatically take it. I think it's a bit too early for me. So we're going to see how it develops. Hey fam, can you check the NQ? Would there be a possibility that we reach the 4-hour FVG? I couldn't really tell you where the 4-hour FVG is, Justin. But we'll see. Let's have a look. Vivian speaking Tagalog. Let's have a look at NQ then, quickly. Vivian, are you short on this again? Four-hour FVG. Let me test my ICT knowledge. That'll reach the 4-hour FVG. Where would the 4-hour FVG be? What are you talking about? This? That's a big fair value gap, right? Not a call out. What am I doing? Is this the only fair value gap? It's a big gap. Yeah, could potentially tap the top of there. But yeah, maybe I got that wrong. Is that the 4-hour FVG, guys? Yeah, short but not holding to the 4-hour FVG. Yeah. Yeah, good sense on the short-term short though. The short-term sell. Yes, or imbalance, hasn't he? I guess so. FVGs can be of any size then. Is that correct? I always thought FVGs was quite they always look quite small on other people's charts. So we're still in this range from Asia on gold. Did come and test 2500, but no, no breakthrough there. And could be a slow session for gold. We'll see. DXY off the lows, 102. I'll be keeping an eye on that too. The short on the SP 500 does look interesting though. It does look interesting. Let me go to my personal account. based on your indicators, does my strategy use the power of 3? Not really, Stratus. I kind of have an idea what that is, but not to my knowledge. JW, I haven't had a Teams call in ages. But yeah, don't get caught slipping on the Teams call. So still pretty early into the London session. Not much going on at the moment. Seeing a bit of bearishness in the SP 500 that I think could continue a little bit. Just like a natural pullback. And like I said, I do have this level here. We'll see how it gets there, but could go a bit deeper. We'll see. This was a good short. This could have been a good short. I know, Rip Figure. I know. Friday. Yeah, I'm ashamed to say that I made a mess of Friday. I wasn't meant to trade, but yeah, went short here on the SP 500 on Friday. Good profit straight away. Spun around on me, and I was shorting on my FTMO challenge, which is also RIP. And yeah, just decision fatigue set in. I didn't want to accept that I was wrong, or like that I was going to be wrong, and yeah, scaled in, maxed the leverage, got spiked out. Yeah, it was down. Matt, I think the strategy you were using to get to 7% on FTMO was good. Maybe you got close to passing, your psychology got compromised, self-sabotage, and now your confidence is shaky. Yeah, Vivian, spot on. It was exactly that. It was you know, when everything seems to be going well, right, and you just slack off a little bit. I admittedly I did slack off a little bit, and I lit a couple small mistakes, a couple frustrating mistrades after, a couple, you know, couple things. I let a couple things snowball, and it just caught me off guard. I just went mad. I just went mad for 2 weeks and destroyed all of it. Same with the funded account, and then the challenge. I just killed it, and it just got past that stage where I just didn't recover. I didn't really probably allow myself to recover properly, and yeah, me and self-sabotage are old friends, and it's something I haven't overcome yet. And yeah, confidence has been very shaky. I mean, even last week when I did stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then you could tell that my confidence wasn't there for the execution, and then we missed some really good trades on those days as well, and then yeah, just snowballed frustration, and then yeah, it's not good. But that's why, I mean, I've got these challenges, right? These new challenges is a completely different model to FTMO, so I can't. A big thing is, like, you know, when I got down 7%, Vivian, I don't even think I mentioned this. I didn't explain it actually, but the next day or the next day after, when I was down 7% or like down basically 2%, I got into a trade and I was floating back at 7%. So I caught a trade the day after, or the day, maybe 2 days after, and I actually got all the way back up to 7%. I actually got a few thousand, or like, I don't know, it's like 1,500 or 2,000 in the funded account floating. And I was like, you know what, I could just stop here. Obviously the trade was a little bit over leveraged. It was a bit over leveraged, but I was floating back at 70% after I destroyed it. And I didn't close the trade. I was like, no, this market has to pay me now. For the stress it put me through, for those couple days when I messed up, I was like, no, I'm holding this all the way to 10%. And it got to 7%. I wasn't looking at it technically. I thought, I was already over leveraged. I was like, I only need 15 more pips from GU. And then it went all the way back, slowly and painfully, and then into drawdown again. And that's when I thought, that's when it was a wrap. I was like, the next day I was like, F this. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Basically, that's when that's when things got a little bit crazy. Okay, we're at the top of the range on GU. So no pullback. Looks like we are pushing maybe further. Yeah, exactly, Vivian. I thought it's a good, that video was a good, laid out some good things to stick to. Arnold. Yeah. I know I'm not alone. I know there is times when we push, we like, no, we've just, after all that stress, we feel like we deserve a win. And like, I was floating at like 6% profit. Like, that's a big trade. Why didn't I just close it? And man, you know, then slowly it goes back down, and like, oh no, wait, a little bit more. Then it goes all the way back down. And I did genuinely think that we had further to go. But yeah, that was basically me not being objective and just like forcing what I want onto the markets. Because the trade was good up until the point. But and yeah, same thing with the funded account as well. So we're getting a push here on GU. Maybe we're going to head straight into 130. I guess that would make sense, that we don't really get a pullback. So yeah, we're catching some strength here on GU. So I think we're getting a squeeze up. Yeah, exactly, Vivian. Just switch to being subjective instead of being objective. And that can happen to me quite often, to be fair, when I'm managing a position. Got to practice being very mindful when managing a position. Quite often the right time to get out of the position is when, you know, everything's too good to be true. Konex, you didn't put your SL in break even. Yes, I did, but then I moved it. Cause like, just imagine you're up in a trade like 5-6%, and then it comes. You've painfully watched it come all the way back down for like 5 hours, just glued to the screen. And I was like, nah, I don't care. I'm not getting out of this trade. I'm just not getting out of this trade anymore. And yeah. Thanks, Vivian. Yeah, just gotta muster the self-belief, and also, you know, not slack off and focus on the process. So got a lot of work to do. It's actually there's some thunder happening right now in the background. So I thought the short does look interesting, and that we got a little bit more to go on the SP 500. I do have this level out here to go long. Don't get me wrong, but we could see a little bit of a pullback this session. So GU ain't coming back down here anytime soon. Could be going straight to 130. And if we get to 130, we could still have some upside and potential to get long, because we would only be up 0.45%. So could still potentially look for a trade long. I think Friday, not a huge move, but much bigger than what we've had recently. So could see a bigger move. No news today, so got a clear schedule ahead of us. And then tapping into Asian highs on gold. So didn't find any weakness below 2500. It's gonna be a level that's just very, very like they're gonna want to hold this. But we could just see a consolidation today. Rip figure, did you see my last message? Let me see. I'm not meant to be looking at the chat that much with the London stream. That was my intention, was to kind of like have a focus stream. But yeah, I think we've prepared a little bit today, and let's see your message. Right, do you think it was anything to do with your strategy? Maybe you don't trust it enough, so you go until after taking a loss. Yeah, there's always like weak points in any strategy. I know mine is not perfect, but it's more of like just a reaction to. It's always a reaction to missing a trade, or taking a small loss because maybe I wasn't accepting of the risk beforehand, and I was just playing it too careful, and then watching the market play out. So it's always kind of like me reacting to my mistakes. That's what kind of sends me on tilt. But yeah, strategy wise is fine if I'm just able to take the losses with the wins, really. So, but yeah, strategy can always be improved as well. So I'm going to be open-minded about that. But it's more of like Friday was a good example, right? Good example is like I'm just projecting what I want from the market because I'm angry about the last few days, but the entry was fine. That we found a good that was a good what's that? 30 points, I guess. That would have been a good trade. But you know, holding on to it all the way back, that's got nothing to do with my strategy. That's got something to do with me. Do you know what I mean? Does anybody trade E8 here in the chat? Got a question. First time trading with them. Not too sure what the sizes are on indexes. So I'm just going to take a very, very small position short. And shouldn't really get back above there. That's just on a personal account. Actually, I don't believe there's that much downside to it. So just leave it there for now. . No, but you can check your size by placing a limit order with SLP random to check. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, like, say for example, FTMO, they have single lots. So it's like one lot is like one single S&P lot, if that makes sense. But on some prop firms, it's like one lot is like 10 lots, or like one lot could be 100. Do you know what I mean? But let me see. If I so what does that tell me though? Volume 10. I'm not sure what that tells me. Usually I can see it on my phone. Okay. So maybe I should log into my phone. Let me get rid of this limit. I would enter 0.1 on XPX or 0.1, check the change in price per movement. Okay. Yeah, good idea, Vivian. Let me try that. So if I just put 1. Ah, wait. So 1's quite big. 1 is basically 10 points. So 10 contracts. Yeah. So it's not like FTMO. Ah, I should have put 0.1, right? Yeah. Should have done that. Damn. Alright, we're in this trade now. Wait, where's my 58? I shouldn't have been doing that on stream as well. Doesn't look good. G is coming back down a little bit too. Ace, place a buy on SP 500, not a sell. I do have a level to buy from. It didn't reach it, and I thought it would look good for. I thought a good term, just a quick little movement down would look okay. But we'll see. Just a small position. Could cut it. Got the thunder going off in the background. I don't know if that's a sign that my trade's just gonna blow up. But we will see. Not really asking for much here, and yeah, in the general scheme of things, price action does look quite slow today, so it could just be drifting down a bit lower is what I'm expecting. But if we don't anytime soon, then I'll take the loss. Okay, didn't really sustain any momentum. GU, also interesting. GU pulling back is interesting. So we didn't really get any sustained momentum above the Asian highs. Did look like it popped up. Now it's just grinding back down. Gonna see if it catches any momentum to the short side. Do have a level in GU, but it's far away. Not really expecting it to get there. But yeah, we could have a healthy pullback in GU and find an opportunity long. We'll see. But slow start to Monday. Giuseppe, gold sell looking for 2450 levels. If we break 2500 with some conviction and some momentum, that'll be interesting. But does look like it wants to consolidate. But gold, I mean, my what's it called, my levels on gold, if I wanted to try and get long again, is not far off 2450, but maybe next session. But yeah, could easily just consolidate. Yeah, just if we break 2500s with some strong momentum, that'll be interesting. Hey Lindell, what? Yes, but probably we'll take a break in an hour or two, and then come back for the New York session. I usually stream New York only. But today, kicking off the London streams and planning to stream more often in London. And it's more of a, I would say like a little bit of a less interactive stream during London. I want to focus a little bit more on studying, a little bit more on process, a little bit more on all the things I need to do. So I probably need to get better at that and not get. But yeah, New York session usually is it's more interactive. And I usually start about half an hour before the US session kicks off, unless there's some news. But we don't have any news on the calendar today. Giuseppe, I'm in a swing trade, so I wouldn't not mind gold consolidating for days. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, it'd be difficult to catch a short on gold. But if you're swinging it, then yeah, you've got the room. SP 500 Israel. GU breaking down a little bit more. Trade not looking too good. Break this recent high, definitely in trouble. Stratus Gaming, do you know where I can learn to swing trade? I'm I'm not sure. Does anybody in the chat have recommendations of where Stratus could learn to swing trade? I haven't followed many people that swing trade, to be fair. So I don't have a recommendation off the top of my head. David Johnson followed Tory Trades. I think I know who that is. I need to get a logo. I like your logo, David. I need to get a logo for myself. Still got the Google M. Yeah, I know the SP 500 on the hourly trend is bullish. I've got level to buy from. I was just kind of testing the execution on this, to be fair. But I just think we can go down a little bit lower. We can drift a little bit lower. But if we break out here, then yeah, maybe not. Tory trades, but don't like her trendline strategy. Haven't watched her content. I know who you're talking about though. Duchess, you know about swing trading. Maybe you could recommend someone. Set and forget's very good swing strategy. Yeah. Does Alex have a lot of videos on swing trading? Not much movement going on at the moment. So slow session, slow start to the week. We've had some outsized moves this past week. GU finally, catching some life. 130 up next. Gold above 2500. The SP 500 has just been squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. Yeah, I hear that, Duchess. But if people are good at explaining their strategy and it works, got to be open-minded. And sometimes simple strategies work best. Okay, so EG just hit the alert, so it's breaking into the low of last week. So let's see if G catches some more momentum again. GU long, interesting. The trade I'm in now, not looking great, to be fair. Give it a little bit longer. Got an hourly candle close in about 5 minutes. Probably doesn't look good for me to stay in this trade any longer. I might cut it. Break through this recent highs. It's curtains. Strauss, taking a short gold trade now. Do you think it's reasonable that it will touch 24.95? Yeah, 24.95 is not far away. But gotta be careful. But yeah, 24.95 is not too far away. It's within today's range. Right, so I've got hourly close in about 30 seconds, and I hate holding trades that look like it's just gonna break through and stop me out into the hourly close. But yeah, if it breaks this high, it's basically done. Hey, take that loss on the SP 500, put in a buy position. I don't think it's gonna go that much further on a buy. But yeah, if it gets if it doesn't look good, anymore. So I could cut it. Alex, buy on the NAS 100. NAS 100 also a good buy. Yeah, I haven't looked at the NAS, but maybe it's got a bit more momentum, so I should be keeping an eye on it. Yeah, it's about the same place as the SP 500. So I've had a new hourly close, didn't quite break this high, so let's see. It's still small size risk, but Marco selling Euro GBP. Yeah. Israel selling EU. Right, I'm pretty gonna cut the trade now. It is basically it's funny though, because like it hasn't broken the high yet. Give it a little bit longer. $5 p.m. here in Manila. Let's have a quick look at Euro GBP actually. So it broke through last week's lows. Strong downtrend, but could see it go if it does catch momentum. Quickly look at Euro. So not much progress to the upside. It is a bit slow today, for sure. Is a bit slow today, which is kind of why I decided to take it short, because it's just could just drift down a little bit more. Although I do have my level to go long on the SP 500, but we'll see if we're around there during the US session. But Just thinking we're going to get some slow price action in the drift down. Didn't quite break. Hasn't broken anything yet. So let's just wait and see a little bit longer. Gold is just still floating around 2500. So yeah, could just see consolidation. Hey Matt, why can't I start for onboarding on your Discord channel? Doesn't the link work, Stratus? Is that what you mean? The link should work. Check out, for anybody that hasn't joined the community Discord, you can go click on the invite, top pin comment. Pretty sure it works. Slow start to the week. The link is working. I'm already on the channel, but I can't start for the onboarding. What do you mean by onboarding, Stress? I'm not sure what that means. So I can check it on the inside. You just gotta basically click what kind of trade, like what level you're at in your journey. Are you beginning? Are you an intermediate trader? Are you an expert? Are you funded? Are you a full-time trader? So I believe it gives you those 5 options, and if you click on one of those, you're automatically a member. I think. Not an expert on Discord. Actually, the Discord channel is still quite young, but I did put quite a lot of effort into like making all the sections, and yeah, gonna work on improving it as well. Slowly but surely. Got a good community going in there. I think we've got about 230 people. People of all different levels or different phases of their journey. Everyone's there sharing knowledge. There's an accountability section. There's, everyone's sharing their trade ideas, their journals, resources. So yeah, I can't do the onboarding on my PC, but I open it and using my phone it works. Okay, cool. I'm glad you found a way. But even if you don't assign yourself a role, just as a member or you should have access. There's no hidden channels on the Discord. It's all open, it's all free, it's all accessible for everyone. ES Joe, how you doing? What are we, long or short today? sorry guys. yawning. It's only 5. And it is the SP 500. So US 500 short. Looking for shorts on GU on a higher time frame. Interesting. Where do you want to get short from? GU's interesting. It's just slowing down a little bit, but 130 handle is not far away, so I know we gotta get there sometime this week. Well, I said that last time, right? And we did get there, but we didn't stay above there. Strauss, what's the real reason you're staying in the Philippines other than being near with your family? You talking to me? I just like it here, bro. It's good to change your environment, you know. It's a very good thing to change your environment when you want to grow and push yourself to do better. So it's a risk, of course, but yeah. Tried everything else. Change of environment's good. I love the country, love the culture. I am half Filipino. I have lived here before. So yeah, there's many reasons. Many reasons. Not that I'm here forever. I mean, I did grow up in London. And UK is a bit messy at the moment, but I still love the UK. Still be back there. Gold looks interesting. If you don't mind me asking, what's your age and what is your age when you moved to Phil's? I'm in my 30s, Justin. But I moved to Phil's when I was 21 before. So I spent a long time here. Coming down a little bit on the SP 500. But yeah, haven't seen anything yet. I'm not going to be asking for much just to get to this level here. Gold starting to come back towards 2500, and be interesting to see what it does when we get there. But we're still in this consolidation, still in this range, still in the Asian range, you could say. And the GU's kind of I don't know. It's a bit slow. Maybe we're gonna see some more conviction into the US session. I'm not really expecting too much. I will see, like, if we see SP starts messing around, then I'll probably just get out of the trade. What's your TP on the S&P 500? It's more like just around here, basically. So not very much risk to reward. So it's around 25.39. Basically basically back to the point of interest where I'm looking for a long. Darren, short on the NQ to that recent week low. Yeah, me and you on the same page. And we'll see. Gold might drop to sweep sell side liquid and push higher later in the week. What would you say is your sell side level on sell side liquidity on gold, ES Joe? Do you have work in PH for working remotely? No, full-time trading. Working on other bits of income, but Chris, your accent reminds me of the Top Boys. Where are you from, Chris? Yeah, my London accent hasn't worn off yet. It did before, when I used to live abroad. But yeah, it is 10:15 here in the Philippines. We'll still hang out and stream a little bit longer, but we'll be back in the New York session. We'll be back on the New York session. I'm just going to prepare for that. And yeah, I probably didn't do as much work as I wanted to this stream. Actually, not much at all. I said on the stream, right, that I wasn't going to be interactive on the chat as much. But you know, I love interacting with you guys. You know, on the New York session, like we're always just yapping. But yeah, I am trying to basically make the London stream into a more focused study and trading stream at the same time, and focus on the routine, focus on the processes, focus on journaling if I have to do anything, notes on fundamentals, all that type of stuff. So that is the premise for the London streams, and I'm gonna be doing them every day I stream. So if I stream London, I should be streaming NY. Tomorrow I can't stream because I'm gonna be out, but Wednesday and Thursday I should be able to do London, New York, both sessions. So we'll see how it goes, but it's good to see that there's people here during the London session. 24.94 on gold. Yeah, not hard to get to. That's just basically the low of Asian range. So Strat is currently on a sell. Gold taking the imbalance on the top with a fib level confirmation. Yeah, gold could give a little, but it's just breaking through that 2500 if it wants to do that. So we'll see. As for this trade, nothing's happened yet. We didn't break the recent high, if you want to call it that. And we've come back down a little bit to entry, but it starts pushing again. I'll probably just cut it. But I'm expecting a drift lower. But we'll see. We'll see. Chris, no, I don't have magic keys. Might be a good idea to have magic keys, but I guess I wouldn't say I take multiple trades at a time. But there are some really good features that I've seen. I don't know how much magic keys are. I have a feeling they're a little bit. Are they expensive? You're from London. Yeah, we'll see where this trade goes. Definitely not going to add to it at the moment because it's just slow. Damn, personal account took a big dent. King of the Philippines have tried trading crypto. Yeah, Yeah. I do trade Bitcoin on the challenges now and again. Sometimes it will be, you know, sometimes when the market's hot, then I'll trade it. I was trading it last month quite a bit off those lows, but kind of lost track of it. I wouldn't say it's my main one. But even in the early days, I was trading crypto quite often. What about gold? Can you suggest Cameron? Gold seems to be consolidating comfortably above 2,500. 2,500, of course, is such a key psychological level. It's a milestone for gold, right? So if we see a breakthrough with some strength, we might be able to catch it a bit lower. But really, you know, looking at the higher time frames, looking at what we could expect for the rest of the week, we could easily see it going higher. But we did close the week at all-time highs. It's the highest it's ever been. There might be an opportunity for a short term. But yeah, right now, price has just slowed down. We're just consolidating. So, you know, I wouldn't want to be taking a trade. Maybe New York session, there'll be opportunity. But there's nothing that price action can tell us right now, in my opinion. Unless you're looking for something short term. King, been trading crypto for 6 years, just started Forex. The markets are so slow compared to crypto. Yeah, crypto, of course, if you're trading those other altcoins and meme coins, it's like a roller coaster, right? Haven't tried trading them. Huge opportunity on crypto, of course. But crypto also has its dead periods in the market. You know, when it's like finished this cycle and it's just ranging around, crypto can be kind of dead too sometimes. But yeah, big action in crypto. I need to learn more about crypto and like other coins and other platforms to trade with and leverage and futures. But yeah, it's a whole new world to me. But also, I don't know, Bitcoin is kind of like it's a tradition. It's not a traditional asset, but we've got ETFs now. It's listed on Bloomberg. Everyone pays attention to Bitcoin. So I don't know if we're gonna get those huge 1000x returns in the main cryptocurrencies anymore, or if that's in the future. I don't know, but it's probably like a lot more opportunities with new coins, meme coins, smaller coins, but they all have a season, I guess. Hey Kirian, just joined the stream. How's the account so far? If you missed the last week or so, then the FTMO account is dead. So moment of silence for the FTMO account that I was trading. So yeah, it's so I burnt that. Just went on tilt and didn't quite get it back. Didn't like from its high point of like 7%. After that, yeah, just things took a wrong turn. Motivational healing, London session plus DAX, easy money. Never traded DAX in my life. I guess you could say it is the main index of the European session. It is the main index. But haven't tried it before. No worries, Kirian. We sometimes, you know, we just gotta let it go. Got to accept it. Oh, okay. So it's the SP500. Trading SP500 short. But it's not doing nothing at the moment, actually. So maybe I'm keeping an eye on it, but it's There's nothing much. Going on. Why is my PC might be slowing down. Hopefully not. Rakesh, I thought you was up 4% on the 100k. Did you buy a new challenge? Yeah, I just explained that, Rakesh. I mean, I was up 7% last week. Or was it the week before? Or was it the week before? Yeah, week before. I was up 7%. But it's gone now. So I've got 2 new challenges. But yeah. Eastwood Life is pretty chill, Zach. Pretty chill. Nothing much happens around here, but it's a nice spot. Random short GU. Computer starting to glitch. I don't know if you guys are catching that. Ray J, no, FTMO is gone. This is a E8 one-step challenge. Profit cap either way 2%, so completely different model. Whoops. David, mind asking why you are trading SP500 in a London session. Could still move in a London session, David. You know that. Not as much as in the New York session, but I mean, look on Friday. Look how much it moved London session. So there's always opportunities. But yeah, it's just price action is just very slow today. Just in general, we had a huge run up, and we just seem to be consolidating. Gold, GU, everything's a bit slow. Gonna give this trade a couple more minutes. I might just get out of it. It's just not doing nothing. E8 is great. I'm only using them. Okay, thanks for letting me know. This is my first time trading E8. Heard good things about them, but I just picked them based on basically the model that they have. This one-step challenge seems like it could suit me, given the issues I've had recently. Yeah, so trade is not doing nothing, but yeah, if we break this high here, it's like we're done. Random got 2 payouts from them. Yeah, I heard they're pretty reliable when it comes to payouts. Haven't heard anything bad about them, so That's why I kind of gone with them. Got 5k, 2p, okay. Well done, random. Done well. So yeah, got about, gonna get the next 30-minute candle now, so yeah, trade is, yeah, doesn't look like it's going anywhere other than probably retest up here. Let's see. Freezer sells an XPX, yep. Long GL. GL is futures contract for gold. Cryptoplankton, what prop firm are you going in the one-step challenge for? So I've got the E8, and then I've also got the My Funded FX one. So I've got 2 challenges, one step. So I'm trying both of them. Exact same model, I would say. 2% daily pause, profit and loss. So yeah, I'm just thinking that this type of model will be beneficial for me at the stage I'm at now. Thanks, Reza. You're long XPX, yeah. I'm probably gonna get out of it. It's not really looking that good at all. Short side. Something was gonna happen. It would have happened by now, probably. I was thinking we was gonna drift a little bit lower. Wasn't asking for much, but nah, still looking good for the long, to be fair. I was looking for longs around about here, but we've got a very slow range today. So gonna end up taking a couple small losses, I think. Random, gold looks like a short. It tends to move with the majors like GU. Gold's just flirting with 2500 at the moment. I mean, it does look like it wants to drift lower, but it could easily just consolidate until the US session. That's why I wouldn't touch it myself. But yeah, it does look like it's drifting short, but we're still very much in the Asian range. And GU hasn't really broken down yet. GU still looking strong. Very, very slow Monday. I mean, it was shaping up to be slow, to be fair. It was shaping up to be slow. Let's hope the New York session is going to be more exciting. No news today. Not much news until Thursday. So yeah, Thursday pretty much is where there's going to be a lot of news. Probably the PMIs are going to be most impactful. We do have the Jackson Hole, but FOMC minutes on Wednesday as well, but don't think there's going to be anything new there. Stratus, I have a question for you. After what happened to the prop firm industry, what is the reason you still opt in for funded programs? Good question. Well, I think the main reason why people are still trying to keep the hope alive for the prop firm industry is that most of us don't have a real amount of capital to make a living from trading. That's definitely the case for me. You know, I don't have a big personal account. I don't have a lot of funds. And I think we just got to be, I think the prop firm industry is going through some major growing pains at the moment. But we got to keep it, you got to be smart. I see a lot of people going for like unknown companies with no real history, cheap challenges, discounts, like companies that's just got lots of red flags. Like, just stick to the solid companies. FTMO, fair enough, I've got an E8 challenge and a My Funded FX challenge. Both of them, like, I've never traded with them before, but their reputation is decent. And plus, the reason why I've got these challenges was not only because E8 and My Funded FX are decent in reputation, it's mainly because they released these challenges, the 1-step 2% profit cap, 2% loss cap, and they basically said, we guarantee your payouts. There's no gambling on this model of prop firm challenge. So if they don't pay me out from the 1-step challenges, yeah, then that's crazy. But because like the prop firms, I guess they're just, either traders are getting too good at gaming the system, and then either they're not managing their financials internally very well, and they just run out of money. But yeah, just stay away from the hype, E8, for example, never traded with them, but they don't really have like a lot of hype around them. They've been around for a few years. They don't have like influencers and affiliates and all of that type of stuff as much as other ones. You know, they seem solid. Don't hear much crap about them, so thought try them out. Fivers, yeah, Fivers. I've seen a prop firm that offered a payment to reset your account, reset your funded account. Legend story, waiting for a break at all-time highs, opportunity to buy again. Yeah, if it catches momentum back up there, that would be interesting. Also, E8 doesn't have unspoken rules where they fail you so far. They might have. I think all of these prop firms have got some rules. For example, I don't know, FTMO, they're not complete angels, but at least they'll give you several warnings if they don't like your style of trading or risk. They've never done it to me, but I've seen it around here and there. People have got warnings, but they don't just fail you on some like completely BS rule for no reason and then not pay you out. Even if they give you a warning multiple times, they still pay you out. And E8, I don't know about them, but this prop firm model, which is I think is beneficial for me to try because it helps me not go mad and like completely tilt. If it stops me at 2% loss per day, and then I have to sacrifice also by accepting a 2% profit cap. A lot of people are not happy with that model. It's not a popular model, but at the same time, you know, the moments where I've gone on tilt has been quite often I'm floating big equity, big profits, and then it comes all the way back. So sometimes maybe like 2% profit cap is a good idea for consistency. For me anyway, I'm just personally speaking. But if they've put forward this model, them and My Funded FX, and basically said, do what you want on this challenge, it's capped. We have to guarantee your payout. This is why we released it as an answer to all the problems. Then, you know, I reckon it's safe for me to try them. But I'm not going to try like, if it's not FTMO, I'm not interested in trying these other companies that might be big or have big discounts or pay out 60% of the people. If I keep on seeing stuff on Twitter or like wherever, and it's constant like these prop firms, certain prop firms just dancing around trying to find every excuse not to pay you, I don't want to waste my time and energy with them. You know, so be careful, guys, and just stick to the ones that have solid reputations, and just don't go for the hype. Do you know what I mean? And yeah. Okay, interesting. Rakesh. Never. What prop firm is that? But yeah, that's very suspicious, to be fair. I remember they done that with very early on when I started trading. There was a prop firm called Funded Talent, I think, and I was getting funded with them. And just before they rugged it, this was like this is when like 2021, I think. Just before they rugged it, they offered that as well, like reset your phase 2 or something like that. But to be fair, they gave me a refund. Random. I passed on a prop firm and they failed me because they didn't like how I traded, was their excuse. They didn't even refund me though I passed and didn't violate any stated rules. Yeah, this is the scummy. This is the type of stuff that will make me angry. Like that prop firms moving like that, not even giving you a refund. We didn't like how you trade, so we're gonna take your money. Like, what prop firm was that? Random. Spill the beans. Yeah, that's just going too far. That's just going too far. That is a blatant scam. They don't even refund you. But even if they did, you put in it, obviously, like some prop firms may be like, okay, if you're risking 5% one-sided, then yeah, I understand maybe they're trying to get rid of people that pass it in one day and like game the system and buy like 10 challenges and hedge it and blah blah blah. I understand that part. But you know, yeah, hopefully things will get better, guys. Get rid of these dodgy prop firms, just flush them out, and let's just stick to the good ones, you know? Stick to the good ones. Do your research, you know? Yeah, so I think, I don't know, give this trade another 15 minutes, but more than likely gonna cut it. It's not doing nothing, and we'll come back. Hopefully the New York session's gonna be a bit more exciting. Could look for the long later on in the US session, but yeah, price is just really slowed down. Gold is just flirting with the 2500 level, still stuck in the Asian range. Could be consolidating for longer. GU, I mean, the 130 handle is not far away. But again, we're going to see how it goes. We're going to probably have a more of a clearer picture in the US session, or if not tomorrow. But I'll be coming back US session. And yeah, we'll see what this trade, we'll see. But yeah, this trade's going nowhere. Volume has slowed right down. David, I 100% agree. FTMO is pricey, but their spreads and slippage is minimal, so you keeping more profit, so it's actually cheaper than other firms. You made a very good point, David, because what's it called? When I was doing the TFT and FTMO side by side at the start of the year, and I was had everything on a trade copier, right? The TFT ones were always behind, because I trade a lot. If you trade very often, you're executing a lot of trades like me, then like those commissions and those spreads, they're gonna add up. So in reality, FTMO's 10% target is like a standard 8% target on like another prop firm. If you trade a lot, if you swing trade and you take 1 or 2 trades, then yeah, I understand. But if your trade quite frequent, then you're right, David. You're absolutely right. V33 to 4 funder is giving traders a problem as we see. That company, I don't even know why. Yeah, stay away. I've just seen, I don't know, I've never tried trading with them, but all I see and hear about is like, if you see loads of bad reviews, everyone complaining, a bunch of influencers that I don't know, like you can just tell sometimes. But just try and stick to the solid ones, guys. Try to stick to the solid prop firms. Don't be attracted by cheap prices and discounts, and you know. And let's be real. Influencers as well is a big part of the problem. Sometimes, I mean, a lot of influencers don't know if a prop firm is going to be going down. That's fair enough. You can't blame them. But like, yeah, when there's red flags, guys, just no matter if someone's telling you, oh, it's great over there, we're getting paid, there's payouts. Nah, look deeper than that. Too bad FTMO doesn't have a one-step challenge. Yeah, true. FTMO's just been really like, they've just kept the same model for ages. I guess they have no real incentive to change what works for them. How many funded programs you got? I've only got 2 at the moment. We just started the first one and then got another one. So I don't really, I mean, the last 2 months, I've only been focused on one single FTMO challenge. I did get funded with a futures challenge as well during that time, but I am gonna step it up more and take on more challenges. But right now, I had a bad couple weeks, like you guys know already, and yeah, I got a lot of work to do before I really step it up, which is a shame because like everything was looking good a couple weeks ago. We grinded our way up to 7% on the FTMO phase 1, like taking our time. Everything was good. We just got funded. Everything was looking good. And then my old friend Self-Sabotage showed up, and yeah, it was a wrap. It was a wrap from there. But I think these one-step challenges, 2% profit cap, 2% loss cap, is gonna be like beneficial for me. So you lose all the Black Friday sales early this year. When is Black Friday sales? Because that was the last time I bought challenges. The last time I bought like a lot of challenges was Black Friday sales. So at the start of the year, I done 1 million. I tried to be Mr. 7-figure funded trader. I bought 400k FTMO, 600k TFT. All of that was in the Black Friday Black Friday sale, because it was cheap. I got like a 20% discount FTMO, 30% of TFT, and I held on to them until like first week of January, start of the year, to start them. So Black Friday sale comes, I'm gonna load up on challenges, but that's usually in November, right? Rikash, think it was my funded trader. I ain't heard of them. Kariko, is this a demo or a real account? So yeah, this is prop firm challenges. They're all demos, by the way, Kariko. So this is a demo, and then I got like a little personal account, which is a live account. So yeah, just small money in that. But yeah, we're gonna give this trade a little bit longer. And yeah, just been sitting, like market's just very compressed at the moment, which is not a surprise. It's not a surprise. Rikash, I've seen too many Lambos to know what a scam company looks like. Random, are you doing the 2% profit cap as well then? Are you doing that? Are you doing the same thing as me with the E8 challenge? Yeah, I think because really, when I go past 2% loss, that's when like things go wrong very quickly. That's kind of like my threshold. If I can not take a 2% loss, like if I keep that to the max, then it's all good. It's like, you know, you can recover the next day easily. But yeah, going past that mark for me is dangerous. Stratus, your 1 mil funding, you lose all of them, or because TFT closure before? Yeah, I lost all of them. It took me like 3.5 months. The TFT ones, I honestly did lose them just before the closure, like a couple days. But just because I was explaining before, there was a big gap in the balance between FTMO and TFT because of the commissions and the spread. So there was always lagging behind. So during that time, I went during those 3 months, I went down into drawdown 8%, 9% even, like 3 or 4 times, and then spent weeks grinding my way back up to break even, then to go back into drawdown, then to break even, then to drawdown. And then by the end of it, I just gave up, just wasn't ready for it. But yeah, the TFT ones, because of the difference in balance, those ones died out just before they closed down. Yeah, Stratus, E8, profit cap. Funded Traveler, rooting for you, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. I have given futures a try. Not as much as I've just started trying it out. I was funded with my funded futures last week or a couple weeks back, but I've lost. That was my first funded account with them. First funded account with futures, but I haven't done much with futures, but I'm definitely gonna. It definitely makes sense to me. Definitely. So I'm gonna get back on it soon. So yeah, just a little bit longer. Gonna leave the trade, but probably gonna cut the trade soon, and then yeah, pick this back up in the New York session. E8 Pro one step. So it's let me show you guys actually. So it's basically where is it? Where is it? So it's this one right here, $380, 80% profit split. But you can get because you can get bonuses on this site. It's actually a 90% profit split, something like that. And then daily pause up and down 2%. But the big thing is you only get one phase, so you only have to get 8%. You don't need to get 15% with 2 phases or 13%. Balance base, payout on demand, 4.7, trust rating, all of that. And also you got this, basically you can get more of a discount and then also get a 90% profit split with these codes. And then my funded FX one is a little bit cheaper. Nail chicks, your view in Windows so good. Oh, you're talking about back there? Yeah, it's Quezon City. It's just a city, bro. But yeah, kind of high up. Happy Tayo, how you doing? Okay, so we just tapping back into 2500. Let's see if you get some momentum down here. I'm not really interested in a trade on gold this session, but could see some momentum below 2500. We'll just have to wait and see. I know a few people are short. Hopefully you guys get a nice clean move. Yeah, so we got an hourly candle in a couple minutes. And yeah, my trade basically dead in the water. Still hasn't broken this recent high, but it's just doing nothing. Doing nothing. Small amount of risk, but still. Random, yeah, I'm in the Philippines. Nail chicks. No, I trade New York sessions. So this is my first. I mean, I trade both sessions, but in terms of streaming, this is my first London stream. I plan to like make it a study kind of focus stream. So earlier on, I was just doing some replay, some back testing. We was watching a video, taking some notes, and also trading. But it's gonna be more of like, yeah, trying to focus in a little bit more than usual. Than normally I stream the New York session. But yeah, first time trading London session on stream. But yeah, I traded London session too. Ugly consolidation on GU. Still hasn't found the direction. This trade, break this recent high, we're getting stopped out. Simple as. Hasn't gone anywhere from entry, but just ranged above it. So, okay, new hourly candle. Maybe we're gonna see some kind of life kick into these markets. We'll see. There you go. It's gonna stop me out. Just been waiting to do that. Vic, what's your RR taking prop challenges? I've made videos about that in the past, Vic, when I've shown all like the prop challenges I've done. I would guesstimate right now I'm break even. Maybe in a little bit of profit. I burnt a lot, like when I was it took me like until my 5th funded account to actually get a payout. Then after that, start getting payouts. I would say my failure rate is not bad, but yeah, basically started learning trading straight into props, straight in with a FTMO 100k challenge. I didn't know what I was doing, so that first part definitely lost some challenges. Yeah, and we're gonna get stopped out of this trade pretty much. It's all good. Not much direction here. How's the time zone difference? Are you staying up late for the New York session? Not really. I don't usually trade the last half of the US session. Occasionally, if I'm managing a trade, or even if I'm anxious about a trade I'm managing, I might stay up a bit late, to be honest, and I shouldn't. Because the New York session ends 4 in the morning here in the Philippines. So ideally, when I'm trading the New York session, I want to be out of the trade before London close, so I can go sleep about 1. But yeah, time zone difference is really good. If you're not a morning person, I lived in London before, so I was struggling to like not just get up, but like get ready for work at the same time. And like living in Asia, you know, you could get a lot done in the morning, and you know, get your routine done, get your exercise in, get your meditation in, get everything done before the London session kicks off. So I think it's a big advantage living here, to be fair. Definitely a plus. But yeah, can't trade late New York session. Only downside. It's basically nighttime trading on the SPX. Yeah, right now it's like dead. It's dead. Yeah, we've had big moves the last couple of weeks, so yeah, we're just consolidating here. Croxlands. Yeah, I'm half Filipino. Born in the UK. Alex, SP decided to use the last Friday's opening gap to support instead of a buy zone lower. Still believe we will not push lower. Still holding my NAS buys. Yeah, it looks like I did have a level to buy. I'm not too sure about the last night gap. But yeah, never got to my level. Gonna get stopped out here as well, more than likely. Yeah, early stream, first London session. Nice volatility on Nasdaq past hour. Ricky, I haven't looked at Nasdaq. I don't trade it, but must be more exciting than the SP 500 right now. Yeah, nice moves. What am I doing? Yeah, gonna get stopped out. Could have got out of it a bit earlier, but it's all good. Okay, got stopped out for $160 loss, so could have cut it earlier. I mean, it weren't doing nothing, but all good. And yeah, just got stopped out on this as well. Damn. Degen, finally in London. Yeah, finally doing a London session. I said that I was gonna do one. See the new account. Yeah, I'm not sure if he was here a couple weeks ago or last week, but having to start again. Wish you luck. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the transparency info about the time zones. No problem, bro. Croxlands, funded account or personal account? Both. Well, challenge and fund personal account. Thanks, Travis. Looks like we'll just come back New York session. So, if he so trade, to be honest. Back below 2,500. Yeah, guys. Personal account it's not looking great. I know, Axe. I know, man. I know. Thanks, Taji. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, okay. So it's all good. First London session stream. Markets was really slow. Starting to pick up a little bit now. I don't know if I should hang about for a little bit longer or just come back New York stream. Go get something to eat. No worries, Stratus. Catch you. I'm not actually here tomorrow. Tomorrow I can't stream. I've got a few things outside going on. But Wednesday I'll be back London and New York, Wednesday and Thursday. And then tonight, well not tonight, in a few hours gonna spark up the New York stream. So I think I'm gonna go get some food, summarize some of the notes I made, and yeah, come back in a few hours. So I'm going to catch you guys in a little while. If you haven't joined the Discord, go join it. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. And I'm going to catch you in a few hours. Love.